Thank you. Sorry, I was muted for some reason. Oh my god. Thank you so much. Sorry, guys. I've just been chatting away and no one said a damn thing. I am so sorry. So I'll just quickly repeat that because apparently I'm dumb. So we just did a nice new update for the bike, which I absolutely love. So as we've seen in the past, the bike likes to just go off, do its own thing, have a little journey, get stuck in a lake, whatever. So now we can actually do something fantastic and place an extra cycle station on each island, and we can recall it. So no matter where we are now, I don't have to just jump off the edge to be able to get my bike back. And we also have a little extra storage on the side of the bike in a little backpack, which I think is absolutely fantastic. Because the bike likes to run away and do things like this. Or it'll just fall off the edge of the world, or, just do its own thing. When it gets stuck in the water, it just doesn't want to function. These quality of life updates are beautiful. I am really loving it. The devs are so great for it. But I think the plan for today is to try and catch every fish. I have no idea how many fish there are, but I think we're gonna go try and get every fish. So I probably want to empty my pockets of all these building supplies that I don't quite need. But actually, where's my bike? Let's stick them in my bike. Just so we've always got at least something. Let's keep that on me. Let's just stick the rest of that wood in there. You're just wood, you're everything else. We'll just stick all that crap in there, keep that on us. Let's actually keep a bit of wood on us for a workbench, because workbenches be handy. And then that's all I need on me. I don't need the water account. Else can stay. That's fine. Sorry you've got to run away, but thank you for at least just stopping by. I love you for it. Oh, and we've got his first freeze while it does a save. I've got so much cute stuff going on. My little hotel, my little private farm up here, my main island, all my greenhouses. It's insane how much I've actually managed to do. Oh, it'll be a minute. It just likes to freeze. I hate my hair getting stuck under my headset. It's so frustrating. Well, I don't need a new headset. So let's spend some good time just fishing, see what fish we can find. We haven't spent much time really properly fishing. Ooh! I am not warmed up for a fast fish. Oh! I know I've probably already caught most of the fish on this island so far, but we'll just double check. Oh, go down. Oops. My brain is not awake for fishing, apparently. I don't know if it's just me, but the water from the waterfall noise seems like really staticky. Like, like radio signals. It's just an odd sound. My fingers are not warm enough for this. It's really cold down here today. Ah, ee, ah. D S Q E B. Yeah. E B. I haven't even tried to cook the fish yet. I'm assuming there's recipes with the fish, but I don't actually know. So I guess after we've caught all these fish, I mean, maybe we try cooking with them, see what happens. Whether we can just only cook the fish or if there are like recipes that we don't have. So I don't think there's any in the journal for fish. Raw fruit, veg, recipes, jams, sweets. Yeah, none of them have fish. So I wonder if we can make his own recipes. Because I feel like, there's gotta be. We can't just not be no fish recipes. Oops. I even looked at the key and I still got it wrong. Yeah. Why did I just click? Over here panicking at nothing. Yay. I was manifesting you to calm down. I would like a coffee, please. I know, that's why I didn't say in the chat because I knew you probably didn't realise I didn't message you. So I was just manifesting you to calm down. Yeah, it was because I was manifesting you. Uh, literally like 5 minutes. I was literally just thinking of messaging you, just telling you to jump in stream just so I could tell you, but I'm just like, no, I'll just manifest. I'll just tell you it's telepathic that just calm down and someone want a coffee. Yeah. It doesn't take a lot to convince you to have a coffee. Or it's just a terrible coffee at someone else's house. And start pulling out coffee granules. Nah. Yeah, but no one ever does. As soon as it's just coffee granules, that's it. Like, you know they don't care about the coffee. Like, no hit to anyone that does just like live off of coffee granules, but I mean, at least do something fancy with it. Make a whipped coffee. Make a whipped iced coffee. Like, that's like the best thing for coffee granules. And it also makes your coffee last so much longer and it's stronger. Like, what is not to love about a good whipped coffee? But no, unless you've got an absolute crippling addiction to caffeine, then yeah, it's probably not going to last you as long. But I mean, for a regular person that's just already drinking coffee granules because they're not a big coffee drinker, I mean, oops. Uh, yeah, it's so much more flavour in it. Yeah, it gets super caramelly, and you mix it with some brown sugar, like oh, and then you can just add some caramel syrup to it, or some extra syrups, whatever you want. Add a bit of extra flavour. Yeah, that's the best way to do a cheap, crappy, all you can get instant coffee beans granules. Um, I don't know. I just call it whipped coffee. I know it has a fancy name, but yeah, a dalgona. Yes, a dalgona coffee. Absolutely beautiful. Here, fishy fishies. Okay. Are we getting any different fish here, or have we already got all of these ones? I'm not. Yeah. No, it's not. For you as a regular, like, yeah, it's way too intense. Yeah, it can be a lot. I think the goat's milk helps cut through it a lot more than regular milk. Yeah. I say brown sugar will also help over white sugar. I know. I should have got some. I should have got some demerara. Whee! We'll continue fishing through the night and then we'll see what we've got from here. Oh, uh, uh, uh. God, my fingers are so cold to be doing this. I need like some fingerless gloves. I don't know why it's so cold down here. God, hunger's just hit me as well. I'm hoping this coffee will help. Thank you, Abby. Well, I thought I got that wrong. Go me. Very foamy. Lots of foam. Oh god, it's a fast fish. I think we may have caught all the fishes from in here. So I think nighttime seems like the best time for fishing because I think you still catch every fish that you can catch through the day at night. I haven't noticed any that I can. There we go. Oops. Oops. Screw you. It won't let fish anyway. Right, so what fish did we get? We got 6 fish. So I think that's the one that you can catch at night. And only at night. Okay, so 4 fish from this island. Yeah, I think that was all I caught last time. Yeah, okay. So it could just be 4 fish per island, maybe? Let's go. I can't imagine there's any fish on the volcanic island. And I know there's none on the snow island because there's no lakes. So I think them two are not worth going to. So let's go to the Crystal Island. I know there's a lake in there. Let's see what fishes we can find in there. I think the lake's in the bottom. I'm pretty sure the lake's in the bottom section. I wonder if we can build in here now. I'll have to test. Shift out the way. No, we still can't build here. I'm guessing that was not added yet. That's fine. Okay, so this is the only island we can't build a bike station on. There's not really any reason to come here other than for the diamonds right now. And I mean, I've got plenty of diamonds. I don't really need to be using them. I'm not mining anything and I'm not farming anything. I'm just using it to chop the occasional tree down to make space. I mean, it's not really needed. I wonder if the Crystal Island knows between day and night, because I mean, it's like, oh, goddamn, because it's like completely just no light in here. I wonder if there is actually any difference. Oops. E. That's not an E. Press D. Ed. 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 S. S. W. Oh. I feel like red tap's just like a survival fish, like it's just on every island. D. D. W. E. Let's find some fun fishes. I'm kind of set a cat build here. I mean, I don't think I've actually lost my bike on this island before. Because, I mean, where's it really going to go when it's inside? Can't really go anywhere. As long as I don't park too close to the edge. I like these crystal fish. They're super cute. My fingers are so cold. I feel like the fishing might be better on controller, but I actually haven't played anything of this on controller, which is actually pretty surprising for me. I'm just not even bothered to try. I've never been a mouse and keyboard person, and my mouse and keyboard is definitely not fit for this job. I do not have a game keyboard by any means. Oh no. I know I'm hungry, that's why I'm drinking coffee. Can we please have coffee in the game as well? Like, we have tea. I want coffee in the game. Oh, freezing. E. Yard. See. See. Seek. I am seeking for the fishies. I think we've got enough daytime fishes. Let's just. Okay, so there's only like 3 fish to catch here through the day. It's one caught and the red cart. I should probably eat while we wait. Drink some water. I should have brought some more water on my fishing adventure, especially since I can't build here. I can't build a furnace to cook clean water. I really wish this red mark off of my journal would disappear. I hate having little notification icons. God, coffee's so good. Ew. S. That was not the letter I wanted. It's really weird when I'm doing this. I have to picture where the keys are in my head. It's just hard when I confuse where my fingers are. Oops. Like that. I like playing Guitar Hero. Okay, so I definitely don't think there's any other fish besides these two in here through the daytime. I still don't really know what these were for. I know I found out, but I can't actually remember. I don't think I've used them for things. I know they were a trading currency, but can we do anything else with them? Like, or am I just making it a mission to destroy all these for no reason? Because I can. God knows what it is. Just stick it in the bike. God, I love that the bike has storage. It's so good. I don't know if dawn and dusk count as day and night, so I guess we fish and find out. See if we get any different fish. Being in here reminds me of the game Cave Crawlers as well. I don't know why. Just very similar vibe. I think it is the textures. It's very Cave Crawlers like. Cave Crawlers is such a good game. God damn. My wife's just like messaging me like 10 times back to back. What the fuck is happening? Quickly check this because she doesn't usually mess me like that. Yeah. It was nothing important. She was just telling me she got a haircut. How nice. It was just apparently very important. I mean, I guess it was important to her. God, these fast ones are a nightmare. Right, we're at night time now. So let's see if we can find any nighttime fishes. Nope. Still no night fishy. I wonder if it's every island or just some islands only have night fish. Well, I'd expect if I spend a whole night fishing that I should have found all of the fish. So the chances of not would be severely unlucky. I feel like it's always a fast fish. Oh, we're just starting to lose heart that there isn't a night fishing here. But we persist. What sort of researcher would I be? Come on, give me fishies. Give me the fishy. This isn't gonna be a yeah. Oh. Nope. Just a regular old crystal fish. Oh. Ooh! There is a different fishy in here. I don't think I've had that one at all. God, all the fast fishing are coming out now. God dang. Come on, give me at least one more of the other fish. I'd like to be able to display one of every fish and cook one of every fish. Come on, don't make me stay here another night just to catch one more. Yay! Thank you, Crystal Pond. Yay! See, I love to be able to build a little fishing hut here as well, but obviously I can't right now. I love to be able to build a little fishing hut on every island right now. It's basically going to be my plan as I'm going along fishing. It'll take some time between each one to build. So after this night time, I'm going to quickly go to the toilet because I really need a wee. And then we will move on to wherever the next island is. No, don't freeze. I do quite like this fishing mechanic. I was kind of worried what the fishing mechanic would actually be, especially for a cozy game. I mean, I guess this isn't as cozy as some people would expect it to be. Probably just more like as soon as the bubbles, you just click and then that's it. That to me would be cozy, but I do actually like having a fishing mechanic where I can potentially lose the fish. It adds a nice little element of working for it. Because everything else is just given in the game. I feel like the fish should be a little bit of a challenge. Oops. Oops. Okay, I'm going to just quickly BRB for a pee. It won't be long. Ugh. I am back. God, stairs. I hate stairs. God, coffee's so good. Right, so I think that's all the fishes we're gonna get from here. And then we also got a bunch of red carp. So there was 4 on the forest island, 3 on the crystal island. Let's eat a pie. Let's eat another pie. Oh, God, flying here is not easy. Right, I know there's nothing on the cold island. So let's just head over to Night Island. I probably actually want to get some more water first. I've only got one more bottle. So let's head to the main island. Go back to my kitchen. And get some water. I'm hoping there's more water. Oh my God, there's no water in here. And all my other bottles are on the other island. And I don't have glass on me. Oh well, let's just fill up what we can, I guess. Alright. I also believe that the furnace issue we've been having's been fixed. So I may need to delete them one more time, but let's see if it's just been fixed. It has. And the last one is actually cooked. Yeah. Let's go, devs. Absolutely beautiful. I'd love to see it. would love to see the devs actually listening to what we need. Okay, I thought I've had 15. Oh, I did. I just only had one on there. Okay, I just can't math. Alright. I know I had some fish in a box over there, but I can't remember what I did with the fish in the box. They're either in the fishing hut storage, or I have, oops, or I have, what is going on with my bike? Let me on. Okay, so the two buttons to turn it on have actually been turned off. It just automatically turns on. Alright, so they're either in my fish storage, or I don't. They are in here, okay. So that's Forest Island. That's Whatsamajiggy Island. So you a Crystal Island. You can go. You're Forest Island. You're everywhere you can get out. And you as well. So Forest Island. Crystal Island. Yeah, okay. And we'll just throw regular fish in there. Well, then we should have one box for every fish that we have, which will be good. Throw you in there. And top you up with water. How nice. Right. Let's go to the night island. Still got plenty of the day to go fishing. I do love the night island. I keep meaning to ask the devs to get the graveyards as cosmetics. I would really love, not as cosmetics, oh my god, as decor items. My brain, man. So slow. You just walk around wearing a tombstone as a cosmetic. Hello, bee. You can stay in the tree. I don't need you. Let's do some day fishing on the night island. I also wonder if the bear appears in the day. I feel like he probably does. But I'm actually really curious. I keep pressing 2. I've got so used to pressing 2 to turn it on. Right, I know he was somewhere. Yeah, he does appear in the day. Okay. I feel like it would be better if he only appeared at night. Why does the bike always turn me around? Blue mackerel. Another blue mackerel. Oh, we got a fast fish. We gotta look in. Yeah. An anglerfish. That doesn't feel like a fish that you'd get in a pond. Oh, oh, I did get the right one. Look at me. I feel like a blue mackerel also isn't a pond fish. Is that not a sea fish? I swear we also got goldfish in a box earlier on the forest island. I threw them in the sunflower field on this serve because I didn't quite have the pocket space. Oops. But I have not yet seen goldfish. Oops. Has anyone else found goldfish? I'm pretty sure it was goldfish and that we found on the forest island in a oh, goddamn in a box. Or was it just like a regular redfish? I'm pretty sure it was goldfish because I had them in the playtest as well. I hate it when my eyes kind of like unfocus, and it really takes me a lot of energy to want to refocus my eyes. I just keep going blurry. It makes it very difficult to read. I need glasses. I don't even know if my old glasses are still going to be okay. I don't think they fit. Hurry up, it's nighttime. I want to see what nightfish is. I wonder if the fish swims away if you don't catch the bubbles or if it just stays there. Let's find out. See if there's like a time that you've got to start reeling it in. Okay, there is. There's another fish come back. Yeah, okay. So if you miss it, another one will come along. I like that. It's a little less stressful. got a fast fish. Ass. Another anglerfish. I think the dawn and dusk cycles count as part of the day rather than part of the night. I don't seem to be catching any of the night fish through them periods. Ace. Hurry up and win night time. I feel like in this time I could have built a small fishing shack instead. I feel like the days are wasted fishing, seeing as we can catch everything at night time. So I feel like I should be using the daytime to build. Yeah, not catching no night fishes. Not through sunset. Sweet. I'm gonna have so many fish. Especially these red ones. They're just everywhere. So many. Oops. Yeah, Mr. Stumpy Boots upstairs. Looks like a herd of elephants. Come on, give me night fish. It's night time. I want a night fish. Give me a night fish. Fishy, fishy, fishy. Yeah, a violet eel. How pretty. Okay. Give me more. Look at all the D's. These nuts. Dads. Another anglerfishy. These. E. No, give me more violet eels. I want the eels. No, don't freeze. S. W. 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 S. Swooz. Swooz. Not cubes. Yeah. I didn't even realize that was a fast fish. Ow. Ow, ow. Come on, give me more violent mules. I wish it also kind of mattered, like, at which point of the lake or wherever we're fishing from. Like, if we're fished up against the edge, we'd get a different fish versus if we're fishing like the deep middle spot. I feel like that'd be a really good, like, especially for the eels. Like, eels are like usually like right up against the edges, but I'd expect like a lanternfish to be like right in the depths. Oops. Okay, I think we've got some good fishes. I think we've got all the fishes that we're gonna catch from this island. Seed. So let's see. I don't like building at night time because I can't see. But I do want like a little fishing hut. Excuse me? Hello? Hello? What? Why won't you break? Are you an unbreakable? What? Okay. Um, um, I think this might be an issue. I I can't seem to smash the stone on the night island. Uh, yeah. Okay. That's that's a new one. Sure, I guess. It kind of hinders half of where I can build, I guess. I guess I'll come back. Excuse me, can you get on? Alright. Okay, so we've got all the fishes at Night Island. So let's fly over to the East Island. Hi, Absent. How are you? Good. I'm glad you're good. Right, where's the fishing spot over here? Is it this? Or is this a path? This is water. The bees are probably good. I've not really checked on them. I've just been fishing today. Just been seeing what fish exist. Doing some light casual fishing. I'm better than I was yesterday. I've got some ibuprofen. I also have a whole cake, which makes me very happy. Well, I say a whole cake, minus 2 slices, because I was really craving cake last night and decided to go shopping with my sister at 2:30 in the morning to go get cake. It's just a vanilla sponge cake, just a plain one. Oops, nothing fancy. I don't know if you've got them in Ireland. Like in Asda, we have like cakes that you can print pictures on. Like it's just a big sheet cake that you can print whatever picture on. I don't have a picture printed on it. I just have the cake. Oops. My sister got a big ass chocolate cake. Oops. I can't fish and talk, man. My brain can't multitask. No, fat boy. I kind of was tempted to go get cheesecake as well, but I mean, I really wanted cake. What do you want, fat boy? Okay, I will eat some food after I catch this fish. Yes. I actually really want a slice of cake now. Okay, so you can be separate now. I know. I know you like your cheesecakes. I mean, if someone doesn't like cheesecake, I mean, what's wrong with you? Everyone should like cheesecake. You should order one right now. You should just order a cheesecake. Four months is too long to go without cheesecake. Like, there's only a limit. Someone should go so long without having like a really good dessert. People should eat more cheesecake. Like, should just eat it every day, honestly. Just have a pudding every day. Make yourself happy. Let's build a what's in a jig here. A little. Let's build a bike station here. Can I delete you? Yeah, I can delete you. Great. What do I need? Oh, freezing. I needed iron and glass. Where's my bike? Iron and glass. Let's build a nice little bike station there. Oh god, it's starting to get warm down here now. My PC's throwing out heat. Uh, this is gonna be hard to really build a good fishing spot. I feel like this is the best. Why is there a random sign here? You're the best sign, okay. I feel like if I can build here, I'll be happy. But I can't see it happening. I'll be surprised if I can even just get anything in here. Ooh, you work. I can live with that. I can just delete that. I wonder what that noise was. It's the goddamn dog breathing. Now, why would you go under? Why do you just pick and choose when you want to go under something? I don't get it. I don't have enough wood on me, apparently. Okay. Give me all my wood then. Uh, Get rid of that and put in. Oh, I don't want you there. Put in a half wall and then. No, you go there. And then you go there. And then. We do half wall with glass roof there. There we go, that's nice and cute. Now let's get some lights in here before we start decorating, because I always do that and then I can't turn the goddamn lights on. Hide and seek customs. I could definitely do customs for Fortnite. I probably wouldn't do hide and seek, but I could definitely do some sort of customs games if I do go into Fortnite. So obviously customs isn't something that a lot of people run a lot. Having the creator rights definitely helps that. Hey, well, I have nothing for you. Yeah, they are. I really not know. I'd have thought it's something that more people would do is run Fortnite customs. Like, it just really actually doesn't quite make sense that people don't abuse that power. To me, it seems like something more people should do. I know. I've got no fabric. Well, that's a bit of a bummer. I've used all my textiles. God dang. I wonder if paintings now work. I wonder if I can put my paintings on. I don't have stone on there. Or not enough. No, I don't want that. I want 2, 3. Uh, I'll probably start playing some of the games eventually. I mean, if this is the only game I stream, then that's honestly pretty sad. I would like to be able to stream a lot of games. So I guess I'll eventually have to find things that I really want to play. I don't want to put a red cap on the wall. Why have I moved you there? You there. You there. And then we need to try and catch a nighttime fish. It's nearly nighttime. But I want to get... I want to get... What? Right, okay. Now you let me under you, but you're not letting me build because of this? No? You're just not having none of it. Yeah, makes sense. I understand. I I feel that way too. No. I haven't checked them in quite a while actually. Uh, Last time I checked, there was nothing in any of them. But like the time I checked before, there was like an absolute ton of them. But I will eventually get round to the Swamp Island. Do we have to put anything in the traps? Like I've not actually spent much time with the traps. Or do the traps just like work automatically? I think this is yeah. So that's why I'm kind of just spending today just seeing what I can figure out with the fish, where all the fish are. Just trying to catch all the fish. I know eventually there will be a fish index added to the journal, as well as all of the mutated bee versions. They will be added to the journal. I don't know when, but I'm assuming that'll be part of like the final major update. Hey, but it's just children playing outside. I've seen it in the Discord. They said they should be adding it. Oh, bang! Is that the neighbours or? No, a lot of things are still getting added. Like I know the devs have just said. Okay, so that's really loud. Yeah, they've said that they're adding quite a few things still. Like the end's coming in the next update, so we'll actually get like the I don't want to say the end of the game because then it makes it seem like the end had like that the game's just done when that's really not the case. Like it's the end of the story to what exists, but it's not the end of the game because there is no end of this game. You go until your imagination runs out. And then you start again and let your imagination do other things. There's a lot of cool things in this. And another multiplayer's still being worked on because it's been a bit funny. So I do eventually want to find a group of people that would like to play and potentially stream with me. I'd love to do some collab streams if people want to stream and play or are just happy to join online and play a full new start. Like once everything's fully released for it. Oops. Single players a lot free. We do honestly. There's no rush to do anything in this game. Anything that you can interact with, you can use. So I love that about it. But the devs are also really great at just if we ask for something, as long as it's not like too far fetched, it's usually being added pretty quickly as well. Like the building stuff, we originally didn't have like half walls and all of these extra things. These were all added at request. Same for eventually. A couple of things will be added into here, like we'll have glass half walls because I've requested it. And they're planning on looking into adding the possibility of hives for the mutants. So then it'll be just like a specific hive, and as soon as you put a mutant bee in it, then it'll take over that hive, and it'll just change to the hive that it needs. Just because a few people have had minor issues just with mutated bees taking over other hives that they don't quite want them to. So, cause obviously, when you think about a game like and making a game, you don't think about how certain people play the game differently to how it's intended. So a lot of people are out here trying to break the game. Well, I say break the game, not break it, but I mean like have a bit more fun than what some people are trying to achieve. So some people are building classic buildings, putting it on the floor, doing things normally. But then there's some people building sky bases because they can. And the devs are now making that possible and finding ways to allow people to build in the sky. So I absolutely love that. The devs are just allowing us to break the game, find little glitches that just work and don't break the rest of the game. And it's so cool. Yeah, like just straight up builds in the sky. And some people have decided I am refusing to use the bee bike just because they can. And instead of building bridges from one island to the other, because there's no physics gravity, so it's not like in Fortnite where you build up, you destroy the bottom one, and everything else crumbles. They used to have that, but they took it off because they thought this would be better to have random things that people can just build because. So they're allowing us to break physics for the building, which I absolutely love. Like breaking physics is one of the most underrated things in any game. It is. It's really fun. The building is really great. Like, we are still very limited on building supplies and what we actually have, but I mean, even still, for what we've got, it's. I can build a lot of stuff. Like, there's still a few things that, like, certain pieces won't fit to other pieces, so it can be a bit of a challenge. Um, but if every piece could fit to every piece, then it really would be unlimited what sort of stuff I'd be able to throw out there. Especially after spending so long on Fortnite, like building, uh, like maps and stuff. Like I figured out a lot of different ways that pieces fit together. That's probably why some people are looking at mine and going, "How have you done that?" And I'm like, "I don't know. Just happened. It just felt natural, and it happened." I'm just out here naturally breaking things. Okay, well, I didn't get much of the night fish from this island, but I mean, I've got enough, I guess. I would like one more, at the very least, before night time's over, but I don't think I'm gonna get it. No, maybe, maybe. No. Come on. This isn't the fish I want either. Oops. Come on, please. This is like the last fish I'm gonna be able to fish for the night. Please, just give me one more. Yay! Okay, let's stick you up there. So this will also remind me what fish I can get from what island as well. Like, oh, freezing again. This has been like minor fixed, but not great. I hate that this is floating, but it's not going to let me add them underneath. I don't know why. Oh well, it is what it is. Okay, stick you in there. Stick all that crap in there. And then let's also go back to main island, drop these fishes off, and go get more wood. And then we'll go to Swamp Island. This is the next island, and check the traps. I don't know why I landed up here. I want to go drop the fish off. What am I doing? I also don't think I have any wood in here. Why are the bees inside my house? What are you doing? Get out. Okay, the mug is super cute in it. I only bought it the other day. I went to Asda and I'm just like, yeah, super cute. The hell is happening? Oh, it's just the grass. I thought it was like a swarm of bees. It is very nice. I am loving it. Stick this wood in there. Let's go to my fishing storage. So we've got pink minnows, butterfly, blue mackerel, no violent eels in here. Oh, we already got bluefins as well in the other one. Not in that one. Bluefins in that one. More red fishes in there. And then we got... Oh, and then we also had the anglerfish and these fish. So then we've just got 3 more fishes. Well, 2 more because they're the same. To find where they belong. I really wish I could label crates. So this was the forest island. This was the crystal island. This was the night island. And this was East Island. And we've got normal fish. So then we should have Swamp Island. And Swamp Island. And what's the last island? Oh, and here. Yeah. Is that it? Just Swamp Island and then back here? Okay. Go to Swamp Island. I should have grabbed more food, but oh well. Maybe a second. Just grabbing some juice and putting it in my nifty glass. I've got everything bees right now. Oh, where's this? Fishing hut. There it is. Okay, so I can't interact with this one. Okay, enough fishes in there. See that no fishes in there either. I don't know what this is for. Like, is that supposed to be like a broken trap? Like, I can't interact with that. It also says interact out here. Like, what am I interacting with? I don't quite think things are working right here. Everything just says interact. Like, see, why can't we just have a hanging light like this? This is just like straight into the ceiling. Yeah. Like, why can't we have this light? And why can't we use tools as decorations like this? I want to be able to like prop a fishing rod up somewhere, I don't know. Like, do it like how Animal Crossing's done it, where I can just place the fishing rod and it kind of just props it up on like a little stand. It's non-functional while it's that. Okay. Can I not fish here still? I remember I had this problem last time. Let's try over here. I don't need more of you. I guess we're gonna have a lot of cooked red carp. Oops. And mud catfish. I'm pretty sure we got plenty of them as well. Oh. Oops. The crayfish. Oh, we got a couple of them as well already. I'm gonna get zapped. I feel it. Oops. See, I would build a fishing hut here, but there is technically already one here. I mean, do I really need to build one? Oh, God. I'm trying to fish. I mean, I can build a bike station, I guess. Because knowing this island, I've probably already lost my bike. And it's still surprisingly there. It has not despawned. really tempted to just go get myself a slice of cake right now. I'm very hungry. Oops. Give me a fish. Give me a fish. Okay, I'm gonna get a slice of cakes. I really want cake. Stick your ass, boy. Mm. I got cake. A very big slice of cake. This cake makes me so happy. It feels like proper birthday cake, like just cheap birthday cake is great. I know it's not quite my birthday, but I mean it's close enough. We can pretend. Do you actually raise a kraken? Oops. It's not a bad headset. I like how cute it is, but it really doesn't fit me well. It's really heavy, like especially considering I've got like a lot of piercings in my ears as well. Especially this one, it can really start to weigh down on the top of my ears and get a bit uncomfortable. So I need a better headset that's got a bit more freedom and less weight. These are the I think these are the V2. Can't remember. The box room's upstairs. I think they're the V2. I didn't buy them brand new. I only bought them off a friend of a friend because he'd bought it for his girlfriend, but didn't realize it wouldn't connect to the Xbox, so sold it to me. And it's only just because I didn't have a headset. I do need to look at investing in another headset. Honestly, I'd buy these again if they were in the right size for me. But I would also prefer them to be blue. I like pink, but like the rest of my setup and everything, like my mouse mat and my cushion that I've just ordered, everything's blue. So I'd like to be able to try and find a blue headset, honestly. Who cares if people give a shit? I mean, my best mate would absolutely rock these headphones. Like he don't care, and he's 6'4" and built like a brick house. But I mean, he his favorite color's pink. Not wrong with some pink. Pink used to be a manly color. It used to be a men's color. So anyone who says that pink is a girly color and men shouldn't like pink, or anyone shouldn't like pink, then I mean, that's on them. Maybe they should just like pink. But they're not a bad headset. I mean, they're a good budget headset. Yeah, screw them. Screw what people say. They're just jealous. They just can't accept when someone else is comfortable in their own masculinity to be able to accept the femininity. Yeah, the software is absolute just dog, but the headset itself is not bad. But I probably won't. Ooh, a swamp pike. I don't think I've got one of them before. I think that's the nighttime fishy. I didn't even realise that was a fast fish. But whatever headset I get next, I'm gonna have to be able to go and try it on because my head is so small that it's gonna be hard to find a headset that actually fits. And it also makes it harder because I do have quite large ears that stick out a lot. So I need something with a good size piece on it that can also fit comfortably over the piercings that I have. Now, I feel like someone needs to create a headset just for the pierced ears, like extra cushioning. Especially when you just get a fresh piercing, it's so hard to wear a headset. I can fight and build shit and repair stuff, but I also can cook like a chef and make clothes from scratch. I've never really made clothes from scratch. I did that in textiles in school, but that's really all I did. But cooking, I mean, cooking is one of the best things. I love cooking as well. Cooking, baking, I mean, I don't see it as womanly stuff, honestly. So when I was a kid, my dad was the main everything in the house. My dad cooked, my dad cleaned, my dad helped take care of all of the animals. So to me, none of that is a womanly thing. My mum does not know how to cook well. My mum doesn't know how to really raise kids or do any of that. My dad was the one that did everything. So to me, it's not womanly, honestly. And honestly, everyone should be able to take care of themselves. If you can't cook for yourself, if you can't clean for yourself, if you can't survive for yourself, you're not a man or a woman. You're a child. If you are out there relying on someone to take care of you, you are a child. It doesn't take much to be a man or a woman except self dependency. But people do suck. But I mean, you walk into any kitchen in a restaurant, like most of the people in there are male. Most of the chefs are male. It's hard to find female chefs in a lot of kitchens. Like takeaways, restaurants, it's all the same. It's a lot of men in the kitchen. So to me, cooking is more of a manly thing, but women are seen as home cooks. They have to provide for the family. They're not cooking a meal. They're not cooking an elegant 5-star luxury, banquet. But they're making a cottage pie. They're making, steak and potatoes. Just standard home cooked everyday meals. And that's what men kind of expect from women, I guess. But yeah, the societal stuff around all of that is just, oh yeah, my ex's cooking as well was absolutely diabolical, bro. He couldn't even make toast. Not even an exaggeration. He could not make toast. He once told me he made the best mashed potatoes ever, and I'm like, all right, bet. I'll make the rest of a Sunday dinner, and you can make the mash. Bro made a wet puddle. He added far too much milk for how much mash he'd actually made. And I'm like, what are you doing? And then I'm like, well, at least you can make the gravy. It's just granules. It can't be that hard. Just mix some hot water into it. Couldn't even do that right. I tried getting to help him with some baking as well. Told him to melt some chocolate in the microwave. Said, like, little increments, short bursts, mix it. Nah, just slaps it straight in the microwave and wonders why it's turned to like a brownie. He couldn't cook to save his life. So I had to learn to cook for everything because there wasn't a chance. And if I left it up to him, he'd just order a takeaway. He'd just order pizza. Literally could not even boil an egg, bro. Genuinely had to ask me how to boil an egg. He had to ask me how to make super noodles, like packet ramen. Couldn't follow the instructions. There are some people in the world that clearly were not raised right. Like, I get if you never really had the opportunities to learn as a kid, but I mean, considering half of his family were chefs, you'd have thought someone should have taught him, or he should have taken the effort to want to learn. But yeah, my ex was to say he'd probably find a way to burn ice cubes. Literally, I don't even know how he'd survive on his own. Don't think he would. It's just hilarious. So if anyone ever calls you girly for cooking, I mean, call them a child for not knowing how to cook. Cooking is one of the best love languages out there. Like, if someone came around to my house on a first date type situation, or whatever, like been dating for a little bit, go around to someone's house and they make me a banging ass meal, you best believe I'm falling in love with you. Like, I'm gonna fall in love with you harder and faster over a home cooked meal than I am you taking me out to a fancy restaurant any day. Anyone can pay for a restaurant. It takes a lot of love and energy to want to make a banging meal for someone. Don't care how much money someone's got. Just make me some food. Make me some mac and cheese, man, and I will be a happy bunny. Yeah, I'm so glad that my ex never offered to want to cook. And it's honestly taken me quite a while to even want to let my current partner cook because like, I know he can cook, but because I've just been disappointed that much by people cooking, it's hard to want to let anyone else cook for me. It's just easier to do it myself and know it's going to be edible and not a waste of food. I'd like to make sure that if I'm actually going to eat something, it's going to be edible. You do make good food, baby. And I like when you cook. And I'm glad that you can cook, because it means that I don't always have to. Like, I love cooking, but it's nice to just sometimes really not have to when I just cannot be asked. Okay, so it seems we've got a fair few different types of fish from here. We've got 5 different types of fish. Well, 4 and a red carp. Yeah, but chili's good. Garlic and chili are flavors that you can never use too much of. Alright, let's go back to my island. Got the greenhouses, make it so much easier to see where my house is. But spicy food's always good food. Spicy food's a very nice comfort food. Right, so we got you, you. Okay, and then I'm assuming these are from this island. So these are all from the swamp island. Okay. And let's do some fishy over here. Oh god, I'm already fat fingering keys. I'm okay for another coffee right now, baby. I think if I had another coffee right now, I'd go for a run, and I don't really want to, and hurt myself. But if you want to come down and make another coffee, you can come down and make another coffee. My brain does not require the fast juice. Uh, well, I think we've got all the fish. We'll wait again until night time here and see what fish exists here at night, because I think that might be the only one I don't actually have. Stick that there. I'll empty these while we wait for night time. Not that I really need to. I don't even know how many I've filled up here. so many. Does anyone need any leaves, guys? I don't need them. Oh my god, so many leaves. How have I got this many leaves? Alright, let's go empty the other ones as well. Let's also eat. Alright, I don't know where the boxes are filled up. Oh no, I want to keep at least one stuck in my pockets. Ugh. I just realised you're facing the wrong way. Let's do these ones. Not that I really need to keep emptying any of these, like, I'm almost positive this is more than I'll ever consume. Tackies! You've got a whole scratching post. Why do you insist on using my sofa? So annoying. Um, I don't need you down now. I've got one. Why isn't clicking on that? Right, that was the last one. Yeah, don't need to empty that bit. Let's go do the bamboo. Okay, so bees are respawning on this island, which is wild, I guess. Alright, how much bamboo? I know I started filling up. There we go. I know we're already hit the bottom storage. I seem to get a lot more bamboo from these and a lot less leaves. I'm guessing you're playing Pal World with Throne Baby. Does anyone need bamboo? No, I've got way too much of it. I really wish I could just share resources with everyone because I genuinely think I've got enough going for literally every person who has installed the game. Like, genuinely. Okay. No, it's nearly night time. So I'll come back down here and get ready for some night fishings. Do I really want to empty these? And throw them in the furnaces? Not really. Because I guarantee I've probably already got things full with sand already. I'm so glad the furnaces are fixed. Yeah, I really don't think I need as much sand as I've got going off here. I think I got way too much. Or I just don't have enough furnaces. I mean, whichever way you want to look at it. Okay, we're nearly at night time. Okay, we've got 2, 4, 6, 8 more stacks that'll fit in. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Excuse me. Thank you. Okay. Stick that glass in there. I'm pretty sure this is... No? Okay, I've just left the sand. Okay, that's fine. Fishing. I'm making a mess. My eyes twitching. A bass. Okay, it looks like one of my lights over there is having a bit of a rave to itself. There's windows flickering, doing whatever it feels like over there. What are you doing? Another silver bass. Is a bass the nighttime fish, or is that just the... Oops. See, I'm a regular day fish. You're a regular fish. You're a fast fish. Oh, was the other carp a fast fish? I don't remember. I don't remember anything. You are a fast fish. Okay, so I'm guessing the other one is nighttime fish. Oops. I keep hearing like a weird ticking noise. Doing my head in. Okay, I think that's all the fish. Okay, so I'm missing the swordfish up there. I'm definitely missing another fish up there, I feel. Okay. I figured you would just have me on the back. I figured you were just playing Fortnite. Did you actually? Oh, I love it so much. Red snapper? I have not seen a red snapper. Where did we get the red snapper from? What cake did you get? I love that I'm influencing the cake vibes. Where did we get the red snapper from? It's just been sitting in storage. Have I missed a fish somewhere? I feel like it's gotta be from here, like... Yeah, but what flavored cheesecake? Just like a regular vanilla cheesecake? Or have you got like a fancy one like a Kinder Bueno or an Oreo or or a fruit cheesecake, got like a mango and passion fruit, or a strawberry or something. Like, what cheesecake? These are the important questions. Or is it like just a straight wheel of cheese that looks like cake? A Bailey's chocolate chip cheesecake. It does sound pretty good. I'm surprised you were allowed to buy that. I'm actually surprised that you were allowed to buy that. Does it actually contain Bailey's? Or is it just like flavoured like Bailey's? Yeah, it seems odd that someone actually sold that today. Okay, yeah, sure. Shop makes sense, I guess. I feel like that's something that shouldn't be sold. Like, why can we buy food products with it in, but like, oops, but you can't just go out and buy the actual thing? Like, so stupid. I guess people just don't see it as alcoholic when it's food, I guess. I'm starting to think the red snapper's not in this place. I can't remember where the hell the red snapper came from. But now I know I'm missing a fish from an island, so it's just making me question how many more fish have I actually missed. You fat boy, I'm having my cake. This is mummy's cake. This is mummy's cake, not fat boy's cake. I got my bee glass. I also bought some pasta balls, like big balls that have bees on them. I have bees. I have bees now. And then I also have. Oh my god, is it actually gonna? There we go. Bee jumper. It's very nice. Hmm. Uh, you mean like this one? I don't have. So there's no automated honey. The there isn't. There isn't. So, alright. So the automated honey that you actually get is just simply these. It's just an automated honey station. You put your bee in, you put a bunch of glass jars in, and off you go. You'll be making honey. It makes one for every 10 minutes. Currently, I've got no glass jars because I haven't got around to just crafting a bunch of jars right now, so they're all empty, except for a handful. But then if you want information on my bee collection style stuff, this is not an automated process by any means, but is where I can gather more of the same bee. So as long as you have at least one hive that is absolutely full upon honey and following empty hives, they will move into the empty hives when they are full. So if I was to delete these three hives and replace them with a full empty hive that doesn't have a queen in it, I would then be able to get another queen. So this is how I can like automate the process myself of gathering the bees and having more queens. But the actual honey automated process up there is very slow. Um, and the ones up here, so what can we collect? So the bees will collect from anywhere. Does not matter where the bee is, right? But the bees have their own radius, and at the alchemy table, you can evolve them, and they will start to get better stats, which means they'll be able to get resources from a further distance. So that means that their efficiency will go up. The honey stations that automate don't have an efficiency. These are just one jar of honey every 10 minutes. No matter what bee you put in, you will just get the honey from that bee. Yeah, you could just do one frame. It's just there also right now in case I do actually want extra honey. But eventually I am just going to have it so there's just one frame in, so I can just delete it and then just replace it with one new frame. I don't need to be wasting wood on frames, but I don't really have a wood wastage problem. I've got more than enough of that, so that's not really an issue. But yeah, if you can get them to swarm and just catch them, that's definitely the easiest way to do it. And that's how I got all of my bees to automate. I just set up like a massive place, just filled it full of a bunch of empty hives and just waited for them all to go in. They'll eventually just fill up every single hive that you put down. Yeah, I'm going to eventually just put one frame in, because then you can just keep catching it that way. I get that, but right now I've got all of mine just full in case I want to farm the extra honey from it. Half the time I can't be bothered, but right now it's just there. Like right now I don't really need the queens. I've got no real reason to actually have any of the bees right now, which is stupid as it sounds for the bee game. I mean, other than creating like decorative spaces like this with them, the only other thing I'm going to be using the bees for is just to get the mutated versions that I don't yet have, because I've used all of them or just used them for something else. Or they're just currently sitting in a box. So I will eventually use the extra queens to just get the few mutants I don't have and stick them in just hives like this somewhere else on the map. But yeah, I'm trying not to grind too much myself, which has been really difficult because I mean, I have done a lot. I mean, I've got what, maybe 50 or so? God damn it, I don't know about maybe 50 or so um, hours. God, cake makes me so happy. I really hope we do get paths. I want to be able to put paths in. Welcome back. I'm sorry about the ads. But yeah, I've got all of this. A duck in a bee outfit. That would be super cute. I would absolutely love that. Yeah, I've got so much built up, like between all the greenhouses, my house, all the little decorative spots, all the little functional spots and storage, uh, and then the absolute maddening chaos of whatever I've started doing over here. I mean, I've done a lot, and I don't want to say that I'm getting bored because I'm not. It's starting to get a little repetitive. Like, there's only so much you can do with the little that you've got. There's only so many times you can build similar things before it starts to just all look the same because there's such limited decor and building resources that I know it wasn't ever intended to be the main focus of the game, and the main focus of the game is to farm and gather the honey. Like, that makes sense. But, and I don't want to say this in any bad way or respect or anything, but you can play the entire game without ever farming honey or raising any bees, really. Other than the few that you need to send off for the quests, there's no real need for any of the honey. All it does is provide a little bonus in the cooking, which for the ease of access, you can just cook the carrot and cabbage pies, which give a good amount of health and food. Um, the honey just really is not needed. And considering that you can sleep to regain health, it just. If there was like a little daily quest board or like reoccurring quests to give honey back to Earth, because the main story of this game is that Earth is dying and only the Sky Islands and the honey from it can save Earth. So it feels like the story should be pushed more towards actually having a reason to be crafting the honey. Like, if we've got a reason to send it off to Earth and there's repeating orders for so much of this honey type, so much of that honey type, desserts with this honey type in it, and reasons to keep going, I feel like it would keep the loop going a bit longer for a lot of people. I feel like a lot of people are going to reach the end of the quest and then be like, well, there's nothing left to do because they don't want to sit endlessly in the same loop while not gaining anything. So, unless the building aspect really appeals to you after you've done the quest, I mean, you kind of lose the vibe. So, that's kind of where I'm at. I want more decorations, I want more quests, and I want to be able to like we've got all these different wood types. We've got the normal wood, the bamboo, the nightwood, the mangrove, and the only use that they have right now is for the hive specifics. So now if we had like all of the same different wood things that we have, like that we can craft, all the walls and stuff, but have all of these options to be a different wood type. So instead of it just being wood, we'll use the mangrove wood or we'll use the bamboo and it'll have like a different pattern or it'll have a different color or texture or same as how it'd work in Minecraft. You chop down oak wood, you've got oak logs. You chop down a birch tree, you've got birch logs, and it looks different. Things like that. And especially for the abundance of resources that you get when you start automating, there's a lot of it gathers up so quickly that there's just not enough use for it. Like right now, I'm gathering bamboo, and unless I want to have an absolute massive amount of East hives, or I want to craft a bunch of mithril tools, I have no use for bamboo now. Same for the nightwood. The only thing I'm using the nightwood for is for my axes right now. Other than that, it's it's got no purpose. So once I've been to every island, I've now got no reason to go to every other island. The only reason I have now is to go fishing. There is nothing that I can't get from my main island because I've already been to all of the other islands and got everything. And it is all now on my main island that I no longer need to explore anywhere else. I have essentially done everything that is within my possibilities. And I imagine a lot of people are going to hit this stage and not have the love of this, of building and trying to just decorate, that they're going to find the game very short. So, in the same respect of I'm not trying to build up too much because I know that there's still more to come. I know that eventually we will get these building packs and different decor items that I don't want to do too much all like this and have this entire place filled. And then all of a sudden I've got all of these extra packs of different wood types and things like that that I could then have built things differently. And I mean, I can always tear things down and, build something else in its place. But once I've built something, I like to kind of keep it there. And there's only so many places that you're going to be able to build successfully. Like a lot of the land is sloped, so it's gonna look a bit odd, or it's just not gonna sit right. But I know there's still a lot more to be added to the game. But I don't want to build up too quick. So I'm trying to have as much chill sessions and a few shorter sessions recently, just so I'm not burning out too much. Because if I'm doing a 7-hour session, then I am going to have chopped down half of this forest for absolutely no reason and built 6 more fancy ass hotels just because I've got nothing else to build. And I know so much more is going to get added that I just want to wait. The burnout in this is definitely getting close. It is burnout and it's not. I really want to keep playing this game. I've got a lot of things that I'd love to be able to do, a lot of places I want to build, and I want to have my own house on each island and a little farm on each island. Like, but until I have everything and an actual end of the game, like, because the end game is getting added in the next update, I believe. I don't know exactly what the end is, what it's going to be at all, but I know the end is coming soon. I don't know whether that'll be more quests added or if that'll be something else entirely. But I do think that this is something that I am eventually going to have to take a little break from and maybe come back once I know everything is as it should be. But then I also feel like you'd get. So I don't want this to be a bad thing, and I don't know if it's a good thing. But the multiplayer aspect, if it's only taken me this long on my own to essentially complete the game, I can't imagine how quickly you'd been through it with 4 people in multiplayer. And I want to experience the multiplayer, but right now because I know of how buggy it is, I don't want to ruin that experience. I kind of want to wait until I do have the proper opportunity to play it. But I really can't imagine how quick the gameplay would be having all 4 people, because you could literally in the same time have someone starting up a main home base, getting starter stuff done, one person just doing all the quests while someone's going off exploring, and then a fourth person just doing like bits of farming in between. And just if everyone's coordinated and doing a task, I feel like you're going to complete it in a day. Like, not even like 24 hours, like just one gaming session, maybe like 7 or 8 hours, and you will have all of the quests completed. You will have every crop growing on your island, and there's a good chance that you could also be fully automated in that time if you know what you're doing. And I am a little worried for the game in that aspect, just because there is no reason to continue when you reach the end of the quest. There's nothing that keeps pushing you to sit inside this loop that they're expecting of gather the honey, gather the resources, especially when automation is a thing. Why do I need to go out and go farm trees when my bees are doing it? Why do I need to go out and empty all of my hives when I can just stick bees in an automator and it'll just do it for me? Why do I need to go gather the sand for this when my bees can go do it to make the glass? All I have to do at the bare minimum is go and empty my bee automators from every greenhouse, from every tree cutting site, and from every ore mining site, and just put ore in a furnace and put the stuff from a furnace into a chest. Maybe only create Terminator bees, like spend hundreds of them. There is a max, so you can max your bees evolution at 2.7 stats. Um, but if you want to see me create hundreds of bees, I have already done that. I did that during the playtest. I built 140 apiaries. And that was insane. I just wanted to see how many bees the game could hold before it started to decide it no longer wants to run smoothly. And 140 was the start of it getting a bit glitchy. Um, and then I used a lot of them too because they were just swarming too quick. That I couldn't build hives fast enough for the swarms. So all of the bees that had just been swarming and I'd just caught, I just used them to evolve an absolute maddening amount of bees. And yeah, that's 2.7 is the max stats that they can have, but it will continue to keep allowing you to evolve them. It just won't give you anything else after it unless they've now put a cap on that. I haven't evolved a single bee in this game because honestly, I don't see the need for evolution. A 6x6 radius as a standard working bee for automation is more than enough. I I don't have a reason to, like, when we consider the size of these greenhouses and that one bee alone is doing that. If one bee can do just this amount of size on its own, why do I need more? For the amount of bees that it would take to fill a big space, right? You would use more bees in maxing out the evolutionary stage of a bee than you would just placing the bees down. So I know achievements are coming back, and achievements are probably going to help keep people in the loop. I don't know to what extent achievements are in the game. I know they were originally on release day, but then they had to be removed because they just weren't working right. So again, I don't know if it's just going to be achievements up until you complete the post office quests, and then there's no like reoccurring quests like create so much honey or give so much honey to the post office to send to Earth. If there's none of that extra stuff, then again it's in the exact same place it's in. Just looking after your bees and the farm is about the only continuing satisfaction and reward that you have. But when you've done it like I have here, and how the game is intended to be as like the final thing with these sorts of bees automating, there's nothing left. There's there's very little satisfaction to grab other than just knowing that you've done this. And once you've done it, where do you go other than just endlessly building? So until this becomes like an absolute building madness to give you the reason to automate, there's not much left to do. But then it also becomes not an adventure game, not a beekeeping simulator game. It becomes a Sims game. It becomes a build it yourself game. And then it's more like just playing Animal Crossing. You have your island, you decorate it, you build it. You just don't have the villagers. That's all it ends up becoming. And I am really trying hard not to slate the game because the game is absolutely flawless. Well, I say flawless. There obviously has been minor issues that have been worked through very quickly. The game is a lovely playthrough. Like, but if the game had the further rewards, the further quests, then it would become an endless loop like they're expecting it to be. As it stands now, it is missing that reason to continue the loop. And as soon as they put that in, the game is amazing, outstanding. Like, I couldn't rate it higher. It is by far a phenomenal game. And I know it's still very, very early for the game. I know there's a lot more that they have intended to add to it. And as well as everyone else's ideas that we've been throwing at them, I know there's a lot But I do think at some point I am going to have to take a break from this just to come back to it. Because if I keep playing it with these, I don't want to say slow updates because they are not slow at all, but it's like waiting for your favourite show one episode a week. I'd rather have the opportunity to binge it. I want everything here at once. I want to wait for all of the updates to come out. I want to kind of avoid spoilers in what's happening, and I want to have a good surprise when I come back to this and see how much has been added. Because I really don't want to say disappointed because I'm not, but it is kind of underwhelming how much there is to do. Like, right now, could anyone give me a single idea on what I could do that hasn't already been done? I've got hives. I've got every crop on my island. I've done every quest. I've visited every island multiple times. I have gathered every single resource. I have a way to collect and gather all of the standard bees and make every bee possible. I have more storage for every resource than I can shake a stick at. And I've got nothing left to do. Like, the trading beds for me right now, I've got no reason to go and talk to them. I've got no reason to gather any resources from them, give them anything, because I've already got everything. I've got no reason to go chop half the trees down on every island or craft another pickaxe, really. And I'm starting to run out of ideas for what I can build because we're very limited on furnishings. So other than just creating like houses, there's not a lot I can do. And when I've only got a handful of main decorations, like every house is going to look very, very samey. And that kind of defeats the point. I want nothing more than to be able to keep having mini quests to do. Even if they're not like full post office quests, like let's say we were just given like a little notice board or something, just up at the post office, you know? We just have an extra board added here. These are the main quests, and we get things for them, we get the rewards. But then there's like an extra board here with another little drone. And this one's just so where we had the cookie quest, we've been told that as citizens we can make requests. How about putting that side of things here and having like a government requests for this is needed. We need seeds from your sky islands. We need this very specific honey type because we want to replicate how you're doing things up there. They're the sort of expansion quest. But the things like, oh, I want to be able to give a cookie to my sister should be like a very minor quest. So it's just like, oh yeah, okay, give one cookie. 2 cookies, off it goes. And then another quest is immediately replaced with that one. Or we get like 3 quests or something pop up on the board. And we could be like, right, okay, off to go do this. And you could literally just sit there doing quest after quest after quest after quest. Like it would just be like the same reoccurring quests. So like gather 5 classic honey, make a cake and send it off, make a meal, send it off to a family. There doesn't even necessarily have to be like a story added to each one like there was for the brother asking for a cookie. Like just the request. I want 5 honey. I want a meal. I want this fancy dessert. I want some jam. Things like that would really keep the game alive and going. And I would love to see the addition of something like that. Because right now, I mean, I'm really struggling on what I can do. Especially, it's probably harder for me as well compared to most other people because I spent so much time in the playtest and building was the only thing I had to do. So this is what my 6th, 7th island that I've started from scratch, including all the ones I've done through the playtest. And I have built several houses. I have built several villages. I have decorated the entire main island in one save. Another save is just an entire island of apiaries, endless apiaries. I've run out of quests to give myself. I've gone and caught all the fish. I have made every single item of food, or at least most of them. I think there might be a handful in this one that I have not yet done. Like I've done all the wines plenty of times. I've done all of these. Okay, these are the only ones I've not. I've done the 100 carrots and the 100 peppers there in the playtest. I've not done them 3. Oh, my monitor's just gone off. Hello? Um, can we not do this monitor, please? Hello? I've just lost OBS and everything. God damn. Why is... Oh well, GG I guess, monitor. Oops, now I'm throwing my phone around. Come on, I can't afford this monitor to shit itself right now. There we go. Thank you. There we go. I'm back. This monitor having a wobble apparently. Potions I guess I haven't made, so I guess I can still just make all the potions and see what they do. I've made all the jams, I've made the tea. The only ones I've not made are these last 3. Again, same for the potions, not made them. But everything else I've done. I've evolved all the bees, I've mutated all the bees, I've got all the flowers. I've already decorated so much. But what more can I do? without waiting for new things to use. I'm like, I can keep trying my best to just do things, but there's really only so much. I still don't know where these red snappers came from, though. I, I don't. I don't know where they've come from. I, I don't know. So I guess they can stay in a mystery box for themselves. I mean, other than literally setting stupid challenges of just filling all of these boxes, and I mean that would probably take me a few hours, literally. Just have to keep running through. Like these are already full. It's not going to take me long to fill them. I mean, I could do another challenge where I fill the rest of this island with an absolute insane multitude of bees. But I've already done that. And I don't need all these bees. This is already too many bees in here. I have no reason for them. It's. I don't understand why the furnace is doing that now. Clearly, having the bottom one go into the other one. And I love this game. I really do. This has been one of my most loved and adored games recently. Like, it's rare that I'll find a game that I can really throw time into. And the fact that I've already wasted like 150 hours of my life, I mean, but I'd love for this to become my next Animal Crossing. Like, if we all had like an open world aspect like Animal Crossing does, where we can invite people from other islands, they can just load up into their game, put in a code, and come and visit my island. Like, that would be absolutely fantastic. If people could come and take resources from my island because they're just starting and don't quite have things. And I'd love to have the option of like fruit trees and I really don't know how much more is planning to be added. With the fact of the end as well being told that it's coming, like if it's the end of the lore, then they're just relying on game loops, which I don't know if it will slow down the progression of updates. Because I know they do have another game as well that they are wanting to focus on. I can see it in the Steam. There is a second game. So I don't know how long they would plan to still keep working on this game. Because eventually they're going to go work on the other game. That's just inevitable. Or at least that's how you'd imagine it if they've already got another game that they're wanting to make. Like, you know, that's usually how things work. So I don't know at what point they consider this game finished. Yeah. Obviously, from a business aspect, you have to. One game can't just be done forever and ever, and it's just never going to be a forever game. And I have seen a few other beekeeping related games coming up recently. I think it helps that they've got in so soon with it. Oh, goddamn ads. Yeah, and just eat my cake. You're not eating my cake. Oh, I'm thirsty. Where did I put my bike? I don't even know. No, it's there. Get on the dock. There's so much more I'd love to see added to this game though. Welcome back. I'm sorry about the adverts. Well, apparently I had water hiding in here. Sure. I guess I must have forgot about that. But yeah, I guess I'm running out of things to really do. I mean, I've shown everything off. I've been everywhere. It's it's hard. Like I want more than anything a reason to be able to keep going. But I've got no reason to harvest any of these and make food because I mean I've already got an absolute abundance of these just sitting in storage. I wish I had a reason to keep farming honey, but what's the point? It's just gonna sit in a chest and do nothing. I wish I had a reason to use all of this iron that I've made. Like, can we have iron structures? And my bees just sat here, like absolutely full on iron and the bit of wood that they are gathering for whatever reason. Like, I have no reason to start filling up all of these chests with iron when I already have this much iron that I've gotten no use for, as well as all of this raw iron unsmelted because I don't need it. And it makes me real sad. I want a reason to keep playing it and doing all of these things. I mean, it's what? What's my Steam hours? 51.9 plus 100 on the playtest. That's not a lot of hours. I mean, it's worth it for the price that you're paying on the game. So that much I can definitely say. It is worth the price that you are paying. You are getting your money's worth. But unless you've got a much wider imagination than mine, god damn. Can we take off? Why are we stuck here? Oh my god, what is going on? I don't like it since they've taken off the interact thing, the 2 button. It's annoying. It's gonna take me a minute. Like, I want to keep designing things. I want to keep building things. I want to add paths, but they don't exist. I want to add different wood types and variants, and I would love to create a proper section for each of the different islands on my island. There just isn't enough of the textures to take. Like, I want all of the little plants and foliage that are just like lining each island as decorations. I want the tombstones from Night Island as a decoration. Like, imagine how cool that'd be. I want to be able to take some of these, like, cherry blossom trees from off of East Island and have them over here. Like, there's so many assets in the game that could be used that just aren't. So many decorations that already exist, but they're just not available. So I guess I'm also going to have to try and find a new game to play for a little while. And I don't quite know what I'm going to play. I have no idea what I could stream. I started streaming just for this game because it's a game that needed to be shown off. It's a game that people needed to see just because it is that good. So I want to try and find another little indie game that's a similar vibe to this. It's a game that's worth showing off that not a lot of people really know. Because, like, Stardew, love that game. Fantastic game. Very streamable. But everyone and the dogs played Stardew. Everyone knows. Like, you tell someone Stardew and they've already heard of it. V Rising. I will check that out, I guess. I've never heard of it. Is that on Steam? I don't have the money for this, if this is the one. Is this it? It does look like a pretty nice game. But this looks more like a game that my partner would enjoy. I do like the look of it, but I feel like this would be. I don't know how to describe. I feel like it'd be a very big game that's just going to absolutely fry my brain with multiple mechanics and things to learn. I feel like this is a massive exploration game. Like right now, what have we got in my wish list? See, Loft was a game that I also really wanted to look at getting. Epica. Okay. Okay. This is like a wild Stardew type. Okay, that's quite cute. I don't think it's as good as Island Beekeeper looks, but it's definitely a beekeeping game. Let's throw it in the wish list. How is this similar to American Truck Simulator? Things like these games usually are pretty complex, and I do actually enjoy games like that. I love Stardew Valley for it because it's quite similar vibes. Maybe I just try and find some friends and we play for the King too and do some run throughs. This is a good game. I probably will check it out. It does look pretty good actually. Either that or maybe I'll just go throw a few more hours into Stardew, start an entire new farm again. It's been a while. It has been a very big while. Or go back to Core Keeper again. Do another Core Keeper start. Uh, or if anyone just wants to start an absolutely massive band of people and we can just have a huge dick around event and play Mecha Chameleon. I would be absolutely down for this if anyone wanted to create a massive lobby. Would be 1,000% down for that. Or if there's anyone out there that has not yet had a chance to split fiction or It Takes Two, if there's someone who wants to play either of them, because I would love to be able to play them again. They were very good. Paleo was also a very good game. Spent a lot of that. Which one? The Core Keeper or the It Takes Two or Split Fiction? I just ran through a lot of games very quickly there. I got a few games that I could go back and play, but yeah, I would love a massive just game sesh if everyone wants to come play Mecha Chameleon. Maybe I'll mention it into the Discord and see if anyone anywhere wants to come and play. Because I only get to play it with like 3 or 4 people, and I keep watching other streamers play it, and they've got like 10, 20 people in it, and it just looks so much fun. Playing it with just a couple people is not anywhere near as fun. I think I might put something in the Discord and try and get like a group together, create like an external gaming group from that Discord of just absolute trash gaming. I feel like it'd be great. So I feel like when I close this stream, I'll try and get like a little group together and we can play. But I do want a game that I can play multiplayer with someone. So maybe I will just try and find someone to play Beekeeper with for a little bit as multiplayer. Oh, you don't think that's what I've already done? That is pretty much what that's pretty much what this run was. I literally just skipped everything. I did the basic requirements. Probably didn't speedrun it as quick as I could have, but yeah, pretty much just a speedrun this. I also did a speedrun through the playtest as well. I did the entire playtest in 4 hours, and from the playtest to this, there's not much more to really do. So I mean, maybe 10 hours was what it really took. And if I didn't have a few bugs and stuff going along the way, it probably would have been quicker. Like, couldn't actually finish the quest because didn't have any of the seeds left because I'd had to do them, giving them away for another quest. So if I'd have actually had everything working properly, then I could have probably speedrun this entire game top to bottom in 7 hours. Really wouldn't have taken too long. But yeah, that's pretty much how I started this. Just kind of, yeah, once you've got dawn bees and relic bees, I mean, and that's kind of what ended it for me, was one of the quests was for a mutated mutant, and that's where I found the relic bees and the dawn bees. And when I saw the stats in the journal, and I'm like, can gather both wood and ore. Okay, never have to chop a tree again. And especially considering, oh goddamn ads, just gather the wood and ore. I mean, there's nothing that I need to gather, and especially when we run out of wood and only get so many saplings. What do you want, fat boy? This isn't cake for you. It's not your birthday yet. It's Barney's birthday next. Fat boy. Look, it's my birthday this month. Yeah. Then it's Barney's next month. And then it's yours and Snowy's next month after. Yeah. Right now, this is Mummy's birthday cake. This is Mummy's birthday cake. You will get your own birthday cake when it's your birthday. You will. Welcome back. But yeah, once you see this, and especially when they don't actually take the wood, like they don't destroy the trees, there's no reason to keep chopping trees. Got really bad acid reflux. And then when you see the dawn bee water, harvest, and replant, no, that's just broken. That tells me that I no longer need the obsidian bee, that I no longer need the midnight bee, that I don't need the jade bee. Like, and I don't need the rain bee. So, like, realistically, the game wants you to go to one island, grab everything, come back, go to another island. Oh, great, now I've got two bees. Let's mix them together. Oh my gosh, I've got a rain bee. Oh my gosh, it can water my plants. Let's do that. And expect you to put everything else on hold until you have a farm set up with all of the rain bees doing the automation. And then it's, let's continue. Let's go get some more bees. And then, oh my gosh, we've got a handful of bees. And now we can make a jade bee. That's great. Now I don't have to keep mining all of these materials. Let's go set some of them up. But that is not how the game works. When so early on, it is asking you to create all of these mutants as a quest. Realistically, these should not be any quest material. These should be a hidden feature that you only find because you've played with the game. Once you are told about these, the game is dead. Once you know about these, there is nothing left. So the fact that these are part of the quest so early on just absolutely obliterates going past getting any of these other mutants, other than specifically to create these. And when the gathering of extra hives and the queens doing it in the duplication method way, there's no need for the rest of the mutations. These two bees end the game. There needs to be a lot more things to have at the end game. These two bees ruin the game. Now, if these bees didn't exist and the highest bee we had was an obsidian bee, yeah, great. You're going to go harvest my wood. You're going to go harvest my crops and put them in a box, right? We could probably live without this one. Don't need this one. This one, yeah, great. This one, very needed, especially for the tree scenario. Like, only a 50-50 drop rate for the saplings. The math says eventually you will run out of trees. It's going to happen. But everything else, and this one, fine, can live with this. And all of these are just natural, normal bees, can live with these. Absolutely fine. Even the rain bee, perfectly fine. This is a good bee. And personally, where I think the automation should stop. Other than just the obsidian bee to get the wood. Varromites that kill relic bees. So this is where things become, I don't want to say problematic, but because it's a cozy game, having an enemy of sorts defeats the cozy aspect. Now, I agree there needs to be something that does interfere with the world. So, how we have on the Swamp Island, wherever the hell it's at, how we have the adverse weather and we have the lightning. Now, in the playtest, we had the weather cycles over here as well. I actually haven't noticed the weather cycles over main island or any other islands, but we did have the chance to have the lightning happen here. And the lightning would actually destroy crops. So if you just had them out in the open, no greenhouse or anything, the plants would wilt and you would lose that crop unless it was in a greenhouse and it was protected from the weather, which makes sense. I liked that. But a lot of people complained about it, saying that it's a cozy game, that the plants shouldn't wilt, and the weather aspects has now been removed from here, and the lightning strikes now only happen on East Island as far as I've seen, which is kind of sad because I think the lightning could have been played on very well to keep things interesting. It could break a glass window on your greenhouse, you know? It could start a small fire, you know, burn a couple of things and then it just dies out so that you don't come back and your entire house is gone. But you know, you come back and maybe one of your furnaces just caught fire or something and just set fire to a small localized area around it, like you just lose a window. Something like that. Or if your hives are out in the open and not protected, like with a shelter of some sort, the hives can get destroyed. Or if another good thing that I would love to see is the bees. So we have the efficiency rating, and I don't know if I fully love it. So to me, the efficiency would tell me that if it is at zero, the bees aren't doing anything. The bees are bored, they have nothing, they have no resources to go to, they should not be making honey. But even at zero, they are still making honey, which then means there's no incentive to get the efficiency written up. So if it's still making honey at zero, why do I need to come down here and decide to put flowers around? Like, you are still 100% full with a zero efficiency rating. To me, each bee and each hive should come with specific requirements. So we know that these bee places as well have a radius in which they will work. We can see like the green line that appears, the green circle. Now, if the hives have something similar, and within that radius, let's say we've got our classic bees over here, they should require everything from the island that they have come from. So they've come from this island. They should have a classic tree, they should have the white plain flowers, they should have the wheat nearby, and the, was that it from this island? And the strawberries. It should have all four of them things and so many of them things. So something like 3 trees in the radius, 10 strawberry plants, you know, 2 carrot seeds and 2 wheat seeds. Something like that before the bees would be at 100% efficiency. And just having like a checklist goal, like when you open it up, and just having like a checklist goal just inside of here that tells you what you're missing and do it that way. And then it would also mean that the more hives you add, the more things you need in that radius. So then it also stops you building in one confined space, because otherwise you are then going to have 20 hives all in one space, all fighting for the same resources. So that means you're then going to have 60 trees just all in this one radius, which is going to become impossible to manage, which then forces you to spread out a little bit more. And I think that would help the wanting to continue producing extra hives and having a reason to have the bees. Because when they're all at like minor efficiencies and they're still all gathering way too much honey way too quickly, I don't want to continue the production. There's no reward. I haven't done anything for these bees. They haven't got anything, but yet they're still somehow giving me everything. That is not how it would work as a beekeeper in real life. If there are no resources, they can't get anything, and the bees aren't happy. They aren't going to be going out and making honey. They are going to be swarming and getting grumpy and just stinging me for the fun of it. And they're eventually just going to kill themselves off in doing so because they're just fighting and destroying resources. So I do think there needs to be some sort of an enemy in the game without there being an enemy in the game. There needs to be something that gives you an adverse situation that's probably not the best thing.
It needs a challenge.
It does. It needs a challenge. It needs something natural in the world. Or like birds, have a bird of prey. When you have so many trees, which would be bound to happen, you start attracting birds. And the birds will come and eat bees in real life. So if we just had some of them, the colony will just get a bit smaller every now and again. Like we have different sized families. So these are all maximum families, but before it used to say like small family, medium family, large family. If it went back to saying something like that, and then we could just expand the families could become smaller, and we have the day-night cycle. What about adding a seasonal cycle? So if we had a seasonal cycle as well, so we've got a summer and we've got a winter, we don't need the other two really, but if we just had summer and winter, then that would add a lot more challenges and would also give a few more reasons to use the mutation aspect side of things to be able to give bees different traits. So, like the volcano bees, they are a hot bee, they have the hot trait. Cold bees have the cold bee trait. And it would stand to reason that the cold bees wouldn't get anything during the summer and that these wouldn't get anything through the winter. But now, if we mutated these two together and created a normal bee, then there's a good chance that it would be able to actually work through its opposite season. And I think that'd be a great idea to add a little diversity, and especially if the request board becomes a thing and someone through the summer says, "Oh, I'd really love some winter honey." Now you got to go out and figure out how to make a cold bee, make make honey in the summer when it's really only going to make it in the winter. And especially if we have like an option of like timed quests. So like, you've got like 3 in-game days to get something done, or I no longer want it sort of thing. That would be a great little challenge to add. And I would love to see things like that. Things like that would really improve the wanting to keep going. Because right now, other than just building another insane amount of houses, I have nothing to do. I have run out of ideas. I would love to be able to keep playing this, honestly. I knew this would be a shorter stream like I've been trying to do for the last couple of days, mostly just because I'm in pain, and I don't want to be pushing myself too much. But where do I go from here? Other than to another game right now. I mean, I don't quite have anything left to do. Other than completely restarting a whole new save or starting a multiplayer save with someone, there's nothing for me to do here anymore. So if someone wants to come start a multiplayer save, I will, I'll be absolutely down for that tomorrow. And happily do a longer stream or a short stream depending on whatever someone wants to come and play with me. Like, but cause I really would love to see how it actually does play out with multiple people. But I mean, even if tomorrow I've got absolutely no plan on what I intend to do, I will at the very least come and try and just do a chatting stream, and people can come and shoot me some ideas to find a nice new game that I can play. Right now I can't afford any game, so it will have to wait until my next payday before I can actually invest in another game. But in the meantime, if anyone wants to come and play, Mecha Chameleon, or wants to play multiplayer Island Beekeeper, I am down for any of that. And I will throw these ideas into the Discord, see if anyone wants to come and join. Because right now I am losing the plot. The ideas that I want to build, I can't quite do that yet with what we have. My ideas don't quite have the material means yet. So unfortunately, I think this is probably where I will end my stream. I mean, it's nearly been, 4 hours? 3:42. And I'm sorry I actually haven't played much of this today. I know it has just been kind of talking about improvements I'd like to see. But I don't quite have anything to play. I mean, we've indexed all the fish, I believe, except for one that I don't quite know where it came from. It is what it is at this point. And hopefully the devs will see this stream at some point and maybe take some ideas from what I've said. If they're not already here watching and lurking in the background. I know sometimes they catch the stream. So if you are here, I apologise for not slating the game, but like having a few things to say about it. But I do love the game. But yeah, there are a lot of improvements that I would like to see in the game. But so they clearly care about the game. They clearly care, but it really is pushing that point. And I mean that I've got 50 hours. I mean, if we don't count the 100 in the play test, I mean, that's not a lot of hours for a cozy game. Especially when we compare that to, you know, Core Keeper. I've already thrown 74 hours at that and barely even started. When I've played Cave Crawlers for 30 hours, when I've done For the King for 109 hours. It's still better money for value than It Takes Two. I'm going to say that. You play this, you played it once, and it takes, 10 hours, 9 hours to play. I've played this twice, and that's all the hours that I've got. And this was like, a 60 quid game. So it is good value for the money. I will say that. The game is very cheap. But when we also then compare it to Stardew, where I've landed 140 hours in the game, and I barely touched it. Barely touched it. And this is only on the PC. I have played it on the mobile, I've played it on my tablet, and I've played it on my Switch. So there's whatever hours I've accumulated there. And again, I've barely touched anything. I'm nowhere near 100% in this. Not even close. I'm probably at about 10% throughout the entire game. Same for Palia. I mean, I played this mostly on the Switch, and through hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours at this, and this is a free game. This is a game that I can rate very highly. They are updating the game and still throwing things at it. So this is genuinely a game that I may come back to. I very much did enjoy this. So when I'm Beekeeper is a paid for game, but it does have a very short duration. Strawberry, I'm guessing that means to say valley. Let's have a look at that. What do you mean vinegar? Strawberry. Did you mean strawberry vinegar? This? Is this what you mean? The hell is this? I don't know what that is. No, so check his Steam, see what is. I I don't know what game. What do you mean Stardew Valley? I'm assuming you meant to put Valley. Yeah. I'm assuming you mean in Stardew Valley. This is very much a girly game. I don't know a single girl out there that hasn't played Stardew. This is like the most girly of girly games there is, even though it's really not a girly game. Now, if you want a version that you can both play together, Core Keeper is the game because Stardew has such a girly reputation just for being, oh, it's farming, it's that's a good amount of hours. I don't know how many I've got without having my Switch on me. Oh, I do have my Switch on me. Is it dead though? It's probably dead because my hours were on my Switch. See if it'll turn on. But if you want a version that you can play together, Core Keeper, it is essentially Stardew Valley, but for guys. Like, this is the same sort of thing, except it's all underground in the mines. You can automate your process and doing things, go out, explore, farm fish, and you can split the aspects. You can have one person doing all the home cozy stuff, all the expanding of the base, while one person goes out, does the main quests, the boss fighting, and all of that stuff. This is a fantastic couples game or group game. I think you can have up to 10 people playing this, or up 1 to 8. So you can have up to 8 people coming to play this, which I think is absolutely amazing. And the game scales up. So the more players you add, the more health enemies have and things like that. So it scales up for how many players. So it's always the same level of difficulty no matter what is happening, which I really love about this. And you can interact with so much, do everything, paint your base, decorate, build it however you like. And it's so simple. You can do as much as little as you want. Things will just wait there until you discover it. You don't know something exists until you go and find it for yourself. Like, nothing is holding your hand through this game, and I love it. It gives you the basics, it tells you how to get started, and then after that, you are entirely on your own to figure it out. And I do think this. Beekeeper. Beekeeper. What's Beekeeper? Beekeeper. Okay, so this is like a Pokemon Beekeeper. Pokemon meets Stardew. Okay. See, this would be a good feature to have. Real world things actually have mites on the bees and diseases that are going to destroy your apiaries. This is something the Island Beekeeper needs to implement. We need real world challenges that fit inside of the space very much. And if we had a way of doing this in Island Beekeeper, sell it to the earth, that would make the world of difference and continues the loop. So if we had a market that we could go to, sell it at the market, this could be a good game. This could be a very simple thing. I'm going to add this to my wish list. Yeah. You're going to say I've seen them. They are massive as well. In comparison to a bee anyway. So I like this. It's not bad. Or maybe I just said fuck it and play an Elder Scrolls. Why not? I've never played it. Or I just go and play a game that I've never played before. Do something really weird. Play this game. And just do some fishing. I actually haven't even played this. This is Steam Chef. What other half upstairs has got. He installed this. And he also played that. Yeah, someone else has said just Alex. I've seen him starting his beekeeping journey. And honestly, I would love to start beekeeping myself. Oh my god, fine. Here, have last little bit of that cake that I was eating. Bugger off now. I would love to start beekeeping. But yeah, maybe tomorrow or next few days, we'll try and get a giant mecha chameleon lobby together. Because I would love this more than anything right now. Would absolutely love to be doing this with like 20 people, even 10. Like let us get some people together and we're all gonna play this. But yeah, maybe I just make a chameleon. You've not seen it? So I can't believe someone hasn't heard about this. It's a hide and seek game. You simply this is a shooter, I guess. So it's a hide and seek shooter. So many people will be the hunter, however many you set. You get given your map, you download a million different maps from what players out there have created and stolen from other games, like there's COD maps and yeah, everything that you can think of is inside of here to some degree. But the main thing of the game is hide and seek. You go into a map, you get given your painting tools, and you paint yourself and do the best you can to hide and blend in with your surroundings. And you can set up like automated whistle timers so that it's like prop hunt and it will give you away a little so that people can find where you are, or you can turn that off entirely and just have it so you can whistle as and when you want rather than having a timed whistle. But there's like so many standard maps. I think there's like 5 or 6, maybe a couple more standard maps that they keep updating every now and again. Things change. Yeah, you just run around, do your best to paint yourself in an inconspicuous place, and just laugh at your friend's terrible painting skills. That's really what this game is. But when you've only got like a handful of people to play it with, it becomes very boring, especially when some of the maps are so large. It becomes harder to actually want to care to play it. But if you've got like 20 people and everyone's all whistling at you at the same time, I mean, you can't tell what's what, and everything's just nightmare fun. So if you love rage baiting your friends and you just want to be an absolute pain in the ass as possible, this is the game to play. This is the game to play with your friends. It is very fun. But like, there's so many. Where are they? Can we find? I don't know where to find the extra maps. I am a bit slow. Yeah, they can do that, I believe. I'm pretty sure the Donder uses a volcano hive. Where's the workshop? Yeah, I don't know where the workshop is. Well, it's wherever the workshop is. If you want to try and find it yourself, like, and just see what sort of maps exist out there, but plenty of different things going off in that game. It is great fun. It's got a little bit of a learning curve to get in to understand the painting and things like that, but it really doesn't take too long to actually get the hang of it. It's pretty quick. But then this is also a game that once it's properly released, I want to play this. I want to play this so much. It's a massive zombie survival game and looks absolutely phenomenal for what it is right now. Everything in the game is interactable. Everything you can see and you can use to your survival. You see plants, they are yours to play with. You see a chair, you can pick it up and throw it at somebody. You can use it as a fire. Like, everything in this game is for your own survival. There's cars that you can restore, build them back up, build greenhouses to get plants, like build up an RV and you can drive around. And this will be an online PvP sort of game that'll happen. You can choose to be friends with people, go around killing them, play it solo, play it online, play with your friends. This is a game I'm very excited to play when it's fully released. And I really, really, really want to play. I don't want to see anything of this game. I am trying to avoid as many spoilers for this as possible, but this is number one on my wish list right now. Goddamn ads. I don't even remember adding this one. I feel like this was the one that Cork told me about. Yeah, I think this. It was either one of these that Cop told me about, or both of them. I would like to play these as well at some point. And this as well. Another style core keeper game sort of thing going off. So this is more like a sci-fi version out in space. Or do I just buy kindergarten and just stream this while I figure things out? Do I just buy all the kindergartens? I feel like there's probably going to be a thing for all of them. Kindergarten 1 and 2 bundle. Okay. There was a third one of kindergarten, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure kindergarten 3 exists. There's so many games. I'm gonna have to just sit and spend ages looking through Steam. The Cabin Factory. What the hell is it? Is this a horror game that you're recommending me?
Corporation. Starting today, you will be one of our cabin inspectors. Congratulations. Due to a recent legal dispute that falsely claims some of our cabins are haunted, it's now mandatory to inspect every cabin to ensure the safety of all.
It is still unclear how the parents got trapped inside their own cabin, but the police have found clues that may indicate the fire was intentional. A criminal investigation is on.
Leave and abandon your poor.
What the hell is this? Hey, Bolt, stop breathing
By
at
entering
me.
this elevator, you have accepted all the terms of your contract, which may be updated without notice.
Okay, your job at the Cabin Factory is simple. Inspect the cabins and decide on whether they're haunted or not. So it's an anomaly game. Okay.
Welcome
You
to
know
the
I do
Cabin
like my
Factory.
anomaly games. Is this only a single player game? Yeah. Okay. I mean, it's cheap. And that as well. Exit 8. That's an anomaly game as well, isn't it? What's pools? Is this like a rip-off of the Backrooms thing? I do like anomaly games. Does the supporters pack give anything else or just crap? Okay. Okay. Maybe I'll get this then? I mean, it's cheap enough. I don't have to worry about breaking the bank with that. Okay. Yeah, I'm saying if you've got any more horror games you want to watch me suffer through, by all means, send me them through. Like, just drop me a message with the absolute maddening list of things that you've probably got written down somewhere. Uh, horror. Yeah, let's see what comes up. Is it gonna? No, okay. Horror. Oh my god, I can't tell you how many we've already played of these in Fortnite. Shift at midnight. Already done that one in Fortnite. Fiesta Fathom. Okay, this looks like a terribly great game. Okay. Why are we not scrolling here? No. Can... Okay. We'll have a quick look together, see what comes up. Is this not just Honey, I Shrunk the Kids? Yeah, I've not played Escape the Backrooms yet. I don't even think I have that. Once Human, that was such a good game. I thought that was only on Epic. This is not the same game. It was only through Epic. Unless it's now gone to Steam. Escape the Backrooms. Currently on discount. Because I have actually wanted to play this. I mean, even if you just want to play like some of the Fortnite terrible horror games that while I figure some things out, I'd be down for that. Friday, I can probably get that. I know that I'm down for any games, pretty much. Like horror games, I'm all for. Stupid little games, I'm there for. As long as it's funny or frightening, or it's a cool adventure game, I am all for it. That's because it's you and your friends. If it's me and you have got this. Me and you will complete any game together. Your friends are probably slow. Or especially if your friend is your cousin. I mean, I've seen your cousin play. If it's any of your friends, they're probably not as good as our brain combined. We are unbeatable in any game. But I'm sure I will find some game to maybe play tomorrow or sort out. If not, I mean, we can just shitstream playing some Fortnite crap until I do get a game. I'd rather try and avoid streaming Fortnite just because I don't want to be associated as a Fortnite streamer because there's just way too many of them. But I know there are a lot of fun games inside of Fortnite to actually play. Even if we just play Shawarma for a day. And go back to the Shawarma and have the Mr. Dancy Pants Man. Yeah, I'll happily play the Backrooms. I'm down for that. Don't Starve Together. I've heard of this. I have heard Detroit Become Human. I don't know what that is. What is this? A little gnome? A little garden gnome game? What the hell is this? I'll have a look. What is this? It's like an acid trip game. The garden gets hired for maintenance over the weekend. A simple task, but strangely some tools are missing. The owner of the garden isn't around and their house is off limits. Perhaps new tools can be found in the mysterious town. Okay. I mean, I've seen worse. Detroit Become Human. I have to put in my birthday. Yeah, not everyone needs to know how old I am when I was born and that I'm old. We can all pretend I'm not that old.
Peggy 18.
We are all the result of the choices we've made. Every
Which is
decision,
this?
every word, every
Bit
silence
pricey.
defines who we are, who we will be, who we could have been. You can choose to live with your head down, stay in line, obey orders, and become who everybody wants you to be. Or you can choose to stand up, fight for what you believe
Destiny
in,
of
and
both
become who you
mankind.
really are. Through our decisions, we write our own story.
Wasn't it? Well, it sucks that I've missed it being free then. Maybe I'll have to wait then until
Now
it's
time
back on a
to make
sale,
my
I guess.
choices.
Because right now,
To decide
34
who
quid
I
is
will be.
beyond bank breaking.
My name is Connor. I'm the android sent by Cyberlife.
I'd probably spend like
My
a
mission
$5
is
on
to
a
stop
a
the
game
games.
to get right now, and
That's
that's
what I was
probably my
designed to
limit.
be. But what I do now is up to you.
That doesn't look too bad. Add it to my wish list. Yeah, so let's also check Epic. See what I have in my Epic. Oh, I forgot about this. I haven't played this yet. This is a game where you go around, like you take pictures, and the picture then becomes the next place to explore. This did look like a really good game. And Once Human. That was actually a pretty good game. I don't really remember much of where I left off from it, but I know it was good. Could go back and do Dead Island. Never actually finished that. I mean, could just go back through that. Companion, that was just a proof of
Peggy
concept.
18.
Hello? Why? No. No, needed to start repeating yourself. Never played Red Dead. Oh, hello. I am being raided again. Hello. Morrill. Hello, 17 peoples. Welcome. Welcome. I'm sorry. I'm not exactly really doing much at the minute. Kind of just discussing the next. Hello. Welcome. Kind of just discussing the next game that I maybe want to play. Trying to find something worth fun. So if anyone's got any game suggestions, I am doing well. Thank you. If anyone has any good cozy game suggestions for game to play next, I would absolutely love and appreciate it. Hi, everybody's. Thank you for all popping by. I've been looking at a few games on what is probably going to be the next good game to play. Thinking either some horror, something cozy, something fun, something new, something underrated, something disturbing. Whether it's like a one-shot game or it's something to play endless hours into. Just looking for new games. Water Park Sim. Okay, currently on sale. I like that. Sales are always great. It's got the ragdoll for. Okay. £8, okay. It's not terrible. Okay. This looks so stupid. I love it. Okay, let's add this to the wish list. What else? Nice story. Restaurant.
I own an electronics repair shop in Tokyo, and this is my day. I start early in the morning and complete a couple of orders before the customers arrive.
So it's just a restoring sort of thing?
Handheld that doesn't turn on? Let's see. A quick disassembly. Some cleaning. The motherboard is fried. Let me replace it and assemble this beauty back together again. Now we're talking.
Okay.
A bunch of other devices to fix this week. Phones, consoles,
It's
toys,
a little
cameras,
out of
music
my
players,
budget at the
all
minute,
sorts
even
of
on
stuff.
this discount.
Sometimes people even
But
ask me to customize their favorite gadget for them. Oh, here's the first customer for today. It's
Yeah,
my landlord,
great.
Hashimoto, and he needs his phone fixed. Let's take care of
yeah,
it.
we'll add it to
Every order.
the what's imaging anyway. What was this one that Justin's been playing as well? This, not you. Cat Cat Mail Co. Because this was a cozy looking game. How much is this currently at? £12. I like this one. The floor above. Is it this one? Normally horror. Only 10 bling and decide is it real or not.
Mike, only two things matter in this place. First, every room will try to kill you.
Okay. Currently 11
Second,
quid.
whoever you meet here,
Okay.
Morty is the only friend you have.
Morty!
Remember that.
Okay.
And try to
This looks
survive.
good.
Please. For all of us.
Yeah, I feel that there's so many, but there's none in my library. None at all. I'm down for horrors, cause games, and anything that's just not normal. I do love some weird out there style games. the fuck? I've seen this. This is just the cat. Yeah, I do like the idea of that one. I wish I had more cozy games, but realistically, the only other cozy game I have is probably Stardew. I mean, I surprisingly don't have cozy games. I mean, Viewfinder's like a semi-cozy game, more just a simpler exploration, not really much going on. Hog was a pretty fairly cozy game, but it kind of lost itself and just became crap. This is just annoying. There is no aim, it's just get as high as you can. Once you fall, that's kind of it. There's no saving yourself, and it's just start all over again, see how far you can get. And God, it's annoying. Dead Island could be a game that I go back to. Let's just go kill some zombies. Leave it alone. Leave it alone. I've recently just seen this. A fiver. Is that? I kind of like that this is in a bundle with cat mail though. Could just get this bundle instead. A game about chopping trees. Sure. Yeah, I have seen this. It's kind of similar to the library game and the few games that are just coming out like that, like tidying it games. Doesn't seem to be really much about the game other than just tidying up. Maybe I'll get it. If I do get it, I'll probably get it with cat mail, and that'll probably just be what I do there. Let's add it to the wish list, just so I don't forget about it. Yeah, like Power Wash Simulator, but it's just leaves. You just pick up leaves, upgrade your tools to clear the leaves. Let's have a look at this, because this does look pretty well done. It's just funny I strip the kids basically.
Now, it's your turn to enter the yard. Obsidian Entertainment invites you to explore the world, tackle the story, unravel the mystery, fight for survival, forage, craft, build, upgrade, defend, die.
No, I don't like the vibe. No, it's not good enough. It's too, I'm a big gamer. Here's my game. Don't want that. I want someone who's made a piece of shit game that no one knows about, or just an absolute legend of a game that no one knows about. What are you? Slime Ranch. Someone recommended that to me a while ago. I couldn't get into it. It just didn't make sense. This is what we were watching the other day. Machine Party. Now this looks like a fun party game. This can get added to my wish list. It's so stupid. It's just like loads of little party games inside of one game. And this just looks fun. But I definitely need friends for this. This is not a game you can't play without friends. I would love to play this. Johnny, five. Okay. Meatball, what do you want? I have nothing for you. Can you stop smacking your lips at me? You're so annoying. You know, let's just add this piece of shit to the wish list because I love games like this.
You've been hired to work.
You're not the boss of me.
Yeah, I'm not listening to any of that.
Friends?
This just reminds me of every
There's a
single
bit of human
Fortnite game
flesh
we've
here.
played.
Well, it might not be human flesh.
Customers come in and then we scan their IDs. Okay, we gotta check that they are a human. Shoot her.
Shoot her?
On the thing it says she's a plumber, but she says that she's a flight attendant.
Yeah, this is literally one that we
Most
played in
importantly, make
Fortnite.
no rash decisions, okay?
Let's check his car. Let's open all the doors.
Guys.
Okay, like, actually fair enough.
Okay.
I'm getting it. I'm getting the plant. I'm getting the plant.
Our reviews are doing really well.
But am I the only one cleaning up these rats?
I'm trying, but, you know, they keep running away.
At.
Code traffic.
Yeah, if anyone wants to come and play terrible games like this with me, please.
I think he just
Terrible games like this will always just be entertainment for me.
I think we...
Oh my goodness, oh my
If
goodness.
anyone wants to become streamer friends,
What the hell is that?
then I am down for all these horrible games.
Absolutely not.
But if you want to play Backrooms or anything like this, by all means, down to come and play any of these. Like, I am so down for any of these crappy style horror games. I am right there for them. Tomorrow? Obviously not right now, but tomorrow? What time are you free? All day? Okay. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. But yeah, I am more than down. Yeah, bookshop roulette was another one I wanted to look at. What a tune. Yeah, this is like a proper raid. I don't know what the game is, but I'm here for the vibes. Played Russian roulette with 12 gauge shotgun, 4 and 1 leaves. Sure. It's a cheap game, okay. Yeah, we could probably play that as well. I can get both of these, Escape the Backrooms and Bookshop. So if you wanted to play them tomorrow, just play a couple of games. I should be able to get that. I can get these. But Escape the Backrooms is one I have actually wanted to play. It does look pretty good. I've seen a few people playing it in my friends list. I assume so. Online PvP? It must be. You must be able to play it with your friends, like, otherwise what sort of a game would this be? Like, you're just gonna play Russian roulette with a bunch of bots? It seems odd. Only a 4-way multiplayer table. Yeah. And just say multiplayer, so yeah, if you want me to buy these two, and we can play these two games tomorrow, Bookshot Roulette and Escape the Backrooms, then whatever time you're free tomorrow, usually try go live between 5 and 7-ish at the latest. So any time between then, I am perfectly free to come play games. Yeah, I'll probably only just be waking up and then, not gonna lie. So yeah, basically as soon as I'm awake, I'll let you know, and then we can set up and start doing things. So I'll get these games bought and downloaded and installed tonight, just to make sure that we're ready, and then play some weird, stupid games. And I'll try and save up and get some more games that I've just added, bought and installed. If anyone's got any suggestions, I mean, I probably should start like a little community page somewhere, somehow, so that people can just start suggesting crap for me. On Discord, okay. Yes, I think you said you've already got these games, but it's what, Bookshot Roulette and Escape the Backrooms. So just make sure you've got at least them two games for tomorrow. I guess if anyone does have any suggestions, I mean, by all means, find my TikTok and just DM me on TikTok, I guess. For any cozy game ideas. I'll eventually get through any that people send me and potentially add them. 'Cause I want to be able to have as many game ideas as possible for where to keep going. Like, I want some long-term games, and I want some like one-shot style games, like just I'm gonna play it once and then I'm never gonna touch it again, sort of thing. Like just a fun afternoon. Single games, multiplayer games, online games, offline games, whatever games people want to recommend, by all means, hunt down from a TikTok and just DM me on there. Anything else? Because obviously, as much as I love Island Beekeeper, it's not something that I can stream forever. So I would like to have the opportunity to expand what I am playing. And if anyone does want to I'm not actually going to ask anyone, but if anyone does want to be kind and show some love, by all means, add me on Steam, send me games. We'll never say no to that. So if there is a game that you particularly want to see me play, by all means, just send me it. As long as it's not expensive, please don't be out here sending me like £60 games, none of that shit. Like £5, £10, absolute most. Nothing above that. Please don't be sending me like £16 games or £30 games or anything like that. Small games, by all means. Something like this, absolutely fine. Something like this, perfectly fine. Something like this, no, don't. There's too much. Don't do that. Yeah, I'll see if I can eventually set something up so that people can actually just properly suggest things. Try and create like a little community page somewhere on something, just so that people can actually send suggestions. But yeah, if anyone has any suggestions, by all means, and if anyone wants to send me any games, by all means, I'm not going to say no. If anyone wants my Steam code, I mean, I can give you my Steam code. You can add me on Steam. Yeah. I don't actually really have many games. Most of these aren't even mine. Most of these are game share games. Light of Alaria. So this was... it was a good game, but it was very, very short. It was more of a proof of concept than an actual game of itself. Exploration game. You are like a sand rider. Oh God. Definitely a rider, yeah. And you explore. It's very, very, very pretty. And I mean, it's a free game, so you lose nothing. Worth it for a free game. You do little puzzles, you solve something, you move on to the next thing. It is a very good game. I enjoyed it. But I was so disappointed at how short it was. You just get around on your little sandboat and it's really cozy, really relaxing. Now, this could be a game that I'd do as a one-shot game again. I'd happily play this again and show it off to people. Like, this was genuinely fantastic. But I don't know if they're actually ever going to do anything else. I haven't seen or heard them have anything else in production. But it was real good. See, I do actually have Palworld. I do actually have a copy of it, but I played it for like 20 minutes, could not for the life of me really figure it out, and very quickly gave up. it just really wasn't my thing. I really, really, really wanted to like it. I really did. It was something I was genuinely excited for, but it it just didn't hit home for me, unfortunately. I really wish it did. I don't even know if I played whatever the hell this is. Why are you trying to install them? Why can't we just go to the store? I don't remember playing this. Because if I played with some friends, it'd probably be better. I did plan on playing with a partner, but he plays it with his friend, and it's trying to play with them is just not great. They can be a bit demanding with the games. Yeah, I'd feel like a third wheel with my own partner. They are very much into gaming. It's not relaxing. It's min-maxing. There's no cozy game. Oh, I remember this. It was terrible. There was absolutely no game concept in there at all. It was absolutely terrible. This was a good little game. I remember this. It was oddly disturbing. Very oddly disturbing. It's just disturbing. So maybe I'll play this again at some point. This is only a short game. I loved that. That was a great little puzzle game. Garden Story, hated it, did not like, got rate. And maybe I'll try and come back to Once Human. I don't even know what this is. I've added that one to my wish list. It does look really great. I have played similar games inside of Fortnite. Oh, this was one that Jake was playing upstairs, I think. Or is it something I thought Jake would like? I don't remember. I don't think I've played this. I don't remember. But yeah, Shift at Midnight. I do actually really want that. 12 minutes. I guess that's on Steam. 12 minutes. Have a look at this. Meatball, can you stop breathing at me? Come on, shit. Jackbox. We've got a few of the Jackboxes. I do like Jackbox. I kind of want to be able to build a gaming community to play games like Jackbox and games like that with a lot of people and make a...
Look, I know this sounds
James
weird,
McAvoy.
the day's repeating itself.
Willem Dafoe.
I've done it before. Just listen. I haven't figured out how it all works yet, but for example, if I get beat up, I go back to the start of the evening. What?
Okay.
In the next few minutes, a cop is gonna knock on our door.
It's some kind of sick joke.
He's gonna hurt us. You gotta go.
And leave you alone?
Police!
Okay, I like this.
You're under arrest for your father's murder 8 years ago.
My Bob, please, you must be thinking of someone else.
No playing dumb.
I know the truth.
I like this. This is a fun-looking concept.
Give everything, all of it.
Things like this just don't get forgiven.
Okay. Ooh. Yeah.
So, how was your day?
Okay, I like that idea. Let's That's pretty cool. So, I'd love to play the Silent Hills as well, but I'm probably never gonna get around to actually playing them. I do like puzzle games. What the hell is it? Oh, it's really odd colours. That actually hurts my eyes. I like psychological horrors. What the hell is this? Okay. Mage Arena. I'll have a look at that. Okay, this just looks bizarre. Mage Arena. Nice fucking spell. Nice
For
cheap
centuries,
game. I
it has
like
been
it.
debated which magical entity reigns supreme. Courageous and wise, the sorcerer wields their magics with grace and precision. Mischievous
seen
and
this?
conniving, the warlock wields its magics with terrible strength.
Is
and
this the one where you
brutal
actually say the spells?
Now, the time has come to put this debate to rest. You must pick a side and wield your voice to decide the fate of magic forever.
Oh no, this is not what But yeah. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I like this. This looks stupid. That looks stupid. I love it. Parasocial. Okay, spell. Parasocial. Is it just called parasocial? Is it this? Both. Okay. Japanese game about a streamer. I love how I'll just sat here watching me flick through a bunch of games. I love how no one has anything better to do. Hello. Yes, Bunny. I am talking for you, sweetie. I'm gonna lie, this looks a bit slow. I like the concept, but it looks a bit slow. Cursed Champions. I can't spell, I can't read. Cursed Companions.
Guys, you won't believe what my word is.
Let's go.
Bro! Yeah, so careful should still be there.
What is this?
6'7".
What actually is this? This looks brilliant.
What is the word for healing? Mommy loves you. Mommy loves you.
This looks horrible and I love it. Yes, please, someone help me build a community. I beg. I want to be able to go to a community page that I own or that someone owns and just be like, right, we're playing today. I need like 10 to 20 people to play stupid games like this with regularly. I just need to be able to call on a bunch of people that we can all just come play stupid games like this. Because I'm sick of not having friends to come play these stupid games with. I want these games to be played by me. And I need friends to play these with. So I will eventually figure out how to build a little community somewhere and invite all of your friends of friends of friends. And I want to hold a giant event day just playing stupid games like this. Yeah. Games like this. The closing shift. Is this a shawarma deal? If you're already building a Discord for it, I mean, I will just gladly join your Discord that you are already building. I will just gladly join. I mean, if I have my own, then yeah, great. But I mean, if there's already one out there that exists, it's not the right one. Is it this one? The free one, okay. Okay, I mean, a free game I'm not going to be mad at. Yeah, for a free game, why not? Free games I'll definitely take as a recommendation. This is still not the right one? Uh-huh. That one. Okay. I'm not sure what this is doing. I mean, it didn't really show me much of anything. My Steam, you want my Steam? Where do I find my information without showing all of my other private information on it? That's my Steam ID. I don't know if you need something else. Okay. Well, it's only a few quid. I'll add it to the wish list. I mean, cheap games, even if I only play them once, I'm not too mad at. I enjoy a lot of games. I mean, the main games that I've played is things like Stardew or Fortnite or just crap, cheap free games. Big, large games like stories. No, that's definitely not me. Why does that come up? Someone else said that when I gave them my Steam ID. It doesn't come up with me. I don't get what's wrong with it. Just same as everything else, just shiny bell. I was gonna say if I give anyone my Steam ID, it just doesn't work. It does not bring me up. Should just be able to search me. Might be 1997 on the end. Yeah, let's not pretend I'm this old. Let's all pretend I'm like not old. Honestly, I'm surprised I don't even have you on Steam yet. Okay, where do I find friends request? Hello? There we go. 2 people want to be my friend. Hello. Yes, if anyone does want to add me, I'll leave this open and people can add me on Steam. Whatever games that anyone does choose to gift me, I will be very grateful for and I will play. Even if it's something I don't particularly like, I will make sure to play it at least once at the very least. But again, please do not send me expensive games, please. Cheap games by all means. Fiverr, you're not breaking the bank. But someone starts sending me like 20 quid games, 30 quid games, 60 quid games. No, I'm going to fall out with you. I guess tomorrow, probably playing the back rooms, which will be fun and interesting to play. My eyes trying to water and it's doing my head in. I'm sorry this is not the stream I intended to do, I mean, but either way, it's been pretty fun chatting away, finding new games. Nice of people to stick around even though I'm not really doing anything right now. Really actually appreciated. Is it not? How do I make it public? Where? I don't know how to use Steam, bro. I really don't. Where's my wish list gone? There. Options. I could share it. Is there a way to just make it public? Options. Nothing in there. Steam profile. Click on edit profile. Where's edit profile? Edit profile. Go to privacy settings. Set both my public. Inventory, friends list. Games details. Public. It should. Only friends can see my friends. I don't need everyone seeing my friends list. Everyone can see what's in my inventory. I don't care once I bought it. Yeah, that should do then. That should be that. So hopefully now my whole wish list should actually be visible. But if anyone does want to actually be able to access, by all means add me and I can share this link somewhere eventually. But if there's any games that anyone has been longing to play, doesn't have the friends to play, you know, as long as the game's cheap enough or I can figure out some way of getting it, I am absolutely down to play with whoever wants to play anything. I'm always down for friends to play games with. Always happy to have new people play new games, do new things. Because I mean, half the day I'm just sat here doing nothing. Gaming is probably about one of the few things that I really have the energy for. I just don't have the friends. It sounds like these are a good few games that we've got added. And I will eventually get around to playing majority of these. And I will get these added to my cartings and installed ready for tomorrow. Yes, I know, fat boy. I know. I will sort you out in a minute. Yes. I will message you when I'm awake tomorrow and let you know when I am ready to go. As long as you're good with, you know, me streaming all of this and everything, like, I'm happy. I don't know if you want to start your own stream and do set up like a collab thing, or if you just want to jump in Discord and do things that way. It is entirely your choice. It is fair. So I think this is probably where I will end the stream today. I mean, we've been going, what, 5 hours? And other than a slice of cake, I have not yet eaten, so I probably need to go make some food and go sort the dogs out because they are doing my head in. But thank you so much for the raid and for coming to join. Very much appreciated. I'll just come in and sit in with me, even though I've not really been doing a lot. I love you all so much for that. Thanks for chatting with me and keeping me sane and actually giving me some game suggestions. Like, 5 hours is a big time. I only intended to be live for like maybe 3 hours today, honestly. this is not the stream I intended at all, but I'm definitely happy with it. Definitely glad we've got some good ideas to go with here, some new games to run with, and I can't wait to actually play some new games with people. It's going to be good. But thank you again, everyone, for coming to join. Much loves, and I will see you all tomorrow to play an entirely new game. So that will be very fun. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. I love you. Goodbye.